Well, hello everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day. As for me, I'm doing alright, I guess. I would have liked to have streamed a bit later in the day as I normally aim for, but sometimes that stuff is not really possible, you know? Sometimes you have other stuff you gotta deal with. It depends a lot. Also, you can see that you can see I've got a little friend here. I've got Sissel here with me, so everybody could say hello to Sissel. Today we are going to be playing Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is a game that I've played through a couple times, and it's something I really love. Like, the music, the characters, the story, and even just the general gameplay, all of it is something really great, I think. Where did I put it on my list anyway? Where is it on my top 100? I would currently love to know. 13th! That seems appropriate, doesn't it? So, yesterday I was playing Terranigma, and Terranigma is a lot of fun every time. I really like Terranigma. We will be resuming it on Friday as long as nothing comes up, at the typical time of 5 p.m. But, you know, today we're starting at 3, and probably not running super long. We'll see. We'll see, it depends a lot. Of course, one thing is that since I'm streaming this early, I know a lot of you maybe can't make it here, and I'm so sorry about that. That really sucks. Like I said, I wanted to stream later, I just can't. I don't think I have anything else to say right now. Okay, so why don't we just start the game? Flashing lights warning. That's never pleasant, is it? RE engine? That seems a little odd. I'm also realizing I forgot to say good morning to everyone. Hello to Mirai, JD Mew, Dragon Catman, Nebula, Javados, Mr. J, Patchy, Red Blue Fire, Greenmo, Realson, Werewolf, Mauve, Chaotic Claw, Paranormal Instigator, who is appropriate to be here, Bummer, Javados, Rasathi. It's always lovely to see my oldest follower. Hello, Professor Bloom. And hello, Ark. Ark, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. So let's start the game. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Yeah, if this is seriously running in Resident Evil Engine, that's pretty funny. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not, anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I felt bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this... This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the Ghost World, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. You see that blue flame? That's your soul. You see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is just to try it. First of all, try moving your soul. Congratulations! Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what, now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. But what? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally.
He was a
again.
good man. What a rotten way to die.
That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oof. Hold it! Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Hello, Purple. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press Z. Oh, I'm not using the keyboard. Now the woman's fate has changed. Albeit just a little. Yeah, she kind of still has a gun pointed at her. Yeah, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost. Form an object. Possess an object. Then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see. A guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Who's there? That's right, I'm wearing shades. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding me! Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Well, sister, this is it. You things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Plop. She fell. Out of my way. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. More like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now. I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. I don't know why I'm giving Sissel a more husky sort of voice, but I just can't... It's just what came naturally, okay? Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, have you possessed me? Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. Not a first playthrough, but it's been a few years for me. So even though I mostly remember how to handle most things, like, it won't be perfect, and I'm gonna be enjoying every moment, believe you me. But I guess I'll take that desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. Number one, my reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around, discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Yeah, it absolutely is. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. These thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And this is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. Guess I'll press it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So, in the case of this folding cod, it looks like it can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. Huh, who's this we? Pop. You know, it's interesting. The background still looks kind of low resolution, yet all the objects in the foreground look like they've been upscaled well. Kind of odd. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Thank you. Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Thanks for the hydration reminder. Why don't you try it and see? Probably Greenlow's. Like, it's an object, but also it might have a soul, right? Could go either way. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before the person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. Come to think of it, I love time travel stories, right? I guess this sort of counts? You'll see, you'll see. And so now, I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no! He's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. A little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? It's me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is, you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Ugh. Hold it. Who's there? Hold it. A shotgun. Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And that's how she died. Hope you enjoyed this review of her death. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No. It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick? And you can rewind those 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Instigator. So, this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. Naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. Thank you, Fiero79, for following. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. In we go. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You'd better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Okay, let's get a move on. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly, before the sand is all gone. Up you go, then. Let's see. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, come on. Uh-oh. Her time is running out. Nope, not quite. I gotta use the fan. This is the part of the game I remember the most, which is expected, right? Up we go. So long, sister. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Now's your chance to change her fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Oh no! The bike is dead! Damn it! What's going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. It looks like he made it just in time. Barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever slightly. This arrangement sounds great. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. Oh, nearsighted Jigo, you poor innocent fool. You hear something? Fatality. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yeah, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. Yeah, he's attached to my hair, but like, it has a great effect, right? Because it looks like he's floating around all the time. And I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight, and saved somebody else's life. I mean, it makes sense since it's a ghost floating around. The rain is very pixelated. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I'd saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. The stranger. That word strikes a chord. But a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? But most important of all? Why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Oh, there's art. The shading style in this is really neat. That's really neat. Hold on a moment, everyone. Dragon Cat Man drew this. I can tell you tried to imitate the game's shading style, and it looks really good, actually. I'm surprised. I think if I put a white outline around this, it would look really good. This is obvious me as Lene, and that's appropriate, right? Oh, the little touch on the Yohoge. That's cute. That's so cute. Thank you, Dragon Cat Man, very much for this. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. I do like it. It's great. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? You even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use the ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death? In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will. But let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? Hope I'm not driving you guys too mad with my voice acting. I love this game too much not to read it out. I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. Only half mad. I mean, I know my voice range is a little small, but I do have voice acting training, you know. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight? In a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough, when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press Control to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Updated the phone book. Okay. Alright then. I wish you good luck. I'd better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the guy who could just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Shimmy. From this part, a lot of the actual stuff I have to do gets a little fuzzier. A little bit. It won't be long before I don't remember that much, though. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Oh, brother. Guys, be sure to hit those hydration reminders as often as you can, okay? Because voice acting this much takes a lot out of my throat. Thanks, Greenbow.
I spill my drink.
I'm better.
But seriously, what in the
He was a
world
good
just
man.
happened?
What a rotten way to die.
What's this? Some kind of note? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't
What
remember
is a
writing it, eh?
man?
No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh yeah! It's done. On my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there, on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So, what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. And you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Just like in real life. Say, what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. Two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's phone number. The rest is all up to you. And off we go. Across the phone lines. For some reason, that full motion video is just as laggy as it was on DS. And so, the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist. And I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? I guess they added a bunch of unlocks to the save screen. Ava Cat, thank you for raiding. Thank you, Mega Dragoon, for following. Stinky Farmer Cat raid? Hey, Alu Cat, what were you up to? Let's see. The shoutout command didn't work. Alu Cat, what were you up to? Oh, there it goes. Being a top is a canon event. Harvester. Doesn't ring any bells, actually. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't recall immediately. Anyway, guys, fair warning, you're gonna be enduring my bad voice acting over here. What system is it for? Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answer to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. Oh, a PC game. In the mid-90s, so probably Windows 95 or Windows 3.1. Or DOS. Kind of like Phantasmagoria? Oh, okay. You know what? I might have to look that up in Exodus later. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It's all so sudden, I'm not really sure that I'm prepared for what's to come. It's mocap like the original Mortal Kombat? That sounds great. Thank you for following, Alu Cat. Yes. What I read in this file is true. This woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo! His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. No need to worry, sir. I've already taken the next step, sir. But yeah, he has quite a nose, doesn't he? This is Ghost Trick, by the way. I love Ghost Trick. It's one of my favorite games. In fact, it's number 13 on my top 100 games list. Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. That asset looks like it was waifu'd. Like it was upscaled with waifu 2x. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings? This oddly refined music? Things? What kind of things, Kizure? And that odd little machine. Never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another one of their targets. The file the old man has, maybe it'll give me some more information on my redhead. Updated the phone book. Do people even use phone books anymore? Ever? Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. Just confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He's getting even more nearsighted, huh? Thank you for the follow, Mikey Dude 2424. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope. God, confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? That's a pretty good comeback. Let's see. Examine. It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say, the file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Thank you, GLH89, for the follow. Not to worry, sir. You've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lene, is no longer a threat, sir. Ah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lene, eh? So that's her name, huh? As long as it's not Sarah Lene, right? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away that file and relaxing, sir? Again, apologies for my voice acting. I just love this game so much, I gotta do it. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. And the only thing I learned is the name Lene. This sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here. Where exactly is here? You know what? Why don't I check the Ghost Trick Wikipedia in Japanese? Okay, here's Wikipedia. And languages... Japanese. Characters. Yeah, it's Lene. It's Renee. In fact, it could easily be Renee. That's funny. And who exactly are these people? Oh no, I can't trick with a lamp. Yeah, it basically is Renee with an L. Gad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still functioning, sir. Ah, granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it! Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, may I suggest this, sir? What's he gonna put on there? Oh, right! Hey, that's... yes. Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. Deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? You can't believe Sarah Lene is an actual thing now. That is pretty funny, right? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. Vahaha! One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seemed to be some kind of connection between me and this Lene. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Oh no, I can't reach. There we go. Why am I doing this on the keyboard? I don't know. Where's your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man. Unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. Of course, now we're on the control panel, so there's that. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the painting spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man! How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Those are some really big grapes. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that... when I could be startled by a telephone that... Oh gosh. And then it rings. Perfect. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Ah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lene problem, sir. What? Lene? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tengo to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lene is in danger again. This is one step ahead Tengo. I'm at the target's apartment now. Thank you for the hydration reminder. So, if you guys were assassins working for this guy, what would your names be? And, out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division? Ah, no, man. Now you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead.
Speed fast and way too fast.
What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Yeah, nearsighted Jigo didn't exactly get his job done. Lene, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Smoked gun. Ah yes, Smoked Gun Masumi, the famous assassin. Telephone line guided me to Lene's apartment. Fortunately, Lene isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. The poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lene came home now, I have to go do something about this situation. And fast. Let's see. I don't think this folding umbrella is helping me.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. Guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are... presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose! Miss Camilla. Miss Camilla is in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? Huh. I'm looking at the list of names and realizing that Camilla isn't even named Camilla in Japanese, she's named Kanon. That's right. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla. Miss Camilla. You know, you have a point. You have a point. My Miss Camilla is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this guy's little death. Little guy's little death? What? I tripped over my words and got them out of order in the funniest way there. Time to save his life. His little death. He can have a little death. As a treat. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. And it looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camila, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camila can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camila. Just like when I saved Lene at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Yippee! I found the remote! I appreciate your work. Thank you for the follow, Akio. Shut that mutt up. Now, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. Oh no! Oops. Whew, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. They look more like giant onion rings to me. Am I the only one? Yeah, exactly, JD. Donuts. I'll knock this wall down. Bagels. I guess I can see that. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Shogunai. Sorry, kid. So, that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that! I'm dead. I'm kinda shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see, how are we going to do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, no, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, "Welcome!" I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Okay, let's do it. Bloop. Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down. Hey, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camila won't be able to use them anymore. But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camila will get a scolding from Miss Linnae. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Linnae when she gets mad. Well, can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. And my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save that little lady, I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. And the first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. Okay, so we gotta get rid of her headphones first and foremost. It's gonna take a while though, huh? It's a while before she comes over here and puts them on. I guess we just gotta chill out and pretend that we're an umbrella. The art looks so good in this remaster. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Miss Camila is gonna put those red things on her head. Yeah, I know. And once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Whoops. Oh no. Darn. How did I manage to do that? Linnae just bought those headphones too. How about if I tell her you did it, Missile? Darn. Now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camila. I'm only doing it to save you. So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. The ghosts are playing tricks, yes. That's accurate. Can't really move from here though. Not like this. Oh, the donuts. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. Oh, if only I had big strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in. So in that case, thank you for the hydration reminder. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camila? Hide, huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy could come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place. But there's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camila in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camila herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do this is to lead her there. Now what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. She's like, oh no, where'd the donuts go? Well, there goes a donut. And there's a mouse. For some reason. that didn't really help me. Wow, you sent that thing flying. I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the soda. The soda? Zara, what? Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, huh? That would be a spot the hitman wouldn't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camila climbs under the sofa all the time. Trying to catch me. You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? I can't go back into the ghost world while it's moving. I feel like I've already messed up my chances at the moment. Huh? I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without the donut, the squeaky guy won't come, and I won't bark. Yeah, and the barking part is your favorite, right? It looks like only one donut will fall. You only get one chance. And so we are rewinding. This is after we changed her fate a little, at least. We gotta wait on the donuts. Get Missile to bark. Make our way over here. And send that thing flying. Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Oh, my little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. Just helps himself to the donuts. There. Our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camila? Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean like ghost tricks? Apparently, they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe. If you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Hey Jackie, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Time to see what happens next in our story. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And now, a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear, and the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Oh boy. So much voice acting. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Oh, I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. Thank you for the hydration reminder. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. He's leaving? Oh, I didn't remember that. Man, this version looks so good, though. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Why does Missile have 4 tails? That's a very good question. He's just wagging that fast. There's that little doggy, all curled up on the floor, giving away the life he worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I'd better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's... Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. Missile's theme is cute. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? The tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it! Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Camila! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just Listen to me! You gotta get out of there. Right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while. And you might be in danger too if you stay there. It's going well, Mahler. How are you doing? I'm over here reading every single line of dialogue as I go because for some reason I just do that. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? And how are you doing, Malor? Oh wait, I already asked that. Wow, I asked that twice. You've been interested in this game for a while, and I'm where the demo leaves off? Okay, that makes sense actually. That's a good place to stop the demo. This is one of my favorite games. It's number 13 on my last top 100 games list, actually. I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kinda hid it in that room you're in. Oh god, that guy. Excuse me. Lene! Oh no! The phone is broken. Not again. Darn. Now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Mizzle? But I sure hope Lene's alright. I'd better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Mizzle? Help me look, okay? So now we gotta find the music box. Looks like this is your chance to shine. Me? What do you mean? You can really help her out right now with that great nose of yours. Oh, you're right. I didn't think of that. So what kind of smell should I be looking for? Oh, I don't really know. Oh. Hey, come on. You can't expect me to do everything for you. That's okay. Don't feel too bad about it. I'm being consoled by a dog. And that ball is there now. Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady is a bit of a klutz. The next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Oh no! Anyway, something is happening to Lene. I'd better help Camila find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. It looks like the tree is getting impatient for Christmas too. Wouldn't it be cute if that was really what the tree was thinking? But seriously, maybe the plug's not in right. Just what I need, one more thing to make Missile bark. Okay, if I spin it faster, I can reach up there. The music box is up there. Like, I remember a few things at this point, but not a huge amount. That wooden box that just fell. That just might be the music box we're looking for. I bet the little lady will know when she sees it. We're really close now. Okay, now I gotta hit the star again, but I'll have to make this rotate slower to do it. It took you a moment, huh? This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. Don't you touch it, Missile. TV comes on, you'll start barking. I hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lene. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away, and no barking. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead, Lene, is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle my own. Wow, I tripped over my words a bunch there. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. Because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Thank you for the hydration reminder. Chapter 3, 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lene is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. I feel so weird talking in this deeper voice. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. This is a really good arrangement. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. Oh, hello. What's up? I was wondering if you could help me. I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else. I think you might be right there. But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lene comes chasing after me with a broom. Lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts. So let's see. If I can knock down that painting after I get embarking. That didn't do much. Right, I probably just need to use this. I'll knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing. Coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Can I make this any noisier or something? That works. I'll pound this wall open. Oh no, the star fell down. Oh no, Missel's dead. I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't. Oh, I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did, but the wall is still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kind of paths. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna save Miss Camilla and Miss Lene? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help her too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Perfect. Perfect. Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need is to get some inspiration from the muses into this bottle and some cheese. Here's the boorish to the boorish people next door. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with this oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is. The telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Trick time! Even now, Linnea's life is in danger. I have to use that phone. And fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. That's good advice. There's something in the wall up there. There's a mouse up there, there's a book down here. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. More like a weapon than a book. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. We cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. I'm having fun voice acting this, okay? Like, I can only apologize for my voice acting, but I'm having so much fun with it. Hey, a mouse. Possible, Masumi. Possible. I'll get you next time. I guess this woman isn't the type to scream when she sees what we're at. More like she takes them as a challenge, something to be hunted down. I can kind of identify with that way of thinking. I wonder if I can use this personality trait of hers. It really depends, I think. Like, some streamers do it a lot, some streamers don't do it much, and both approaches are valid, but which one's better depends heavily. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered, if you can't be overwhelmed by something, can you just be plain whelmed? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. So, I've heard a stand-up comedy joke along those lines. Honestly, this is just like the time I bought a donut and they gave me a receipt for the donut. Oh no, the rat's going under the table. Hey Renee, where is that dictionary? Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now where could it have gone to? Lady, it was right there on the floor. I just can't find it. No, Mr. Prime Minister, we mustn't. What if the people find out? I don't care what the people think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister talking about? I've never even heard the word plebeian before. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Almost. Get it, bird. Oh no, that didn't work. Timing is all wrong. I've got to have the timing right. So, with the right timing, it'll work out though. That'll do it. Oh, there it is. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel? How to get on the wine glass. Or Not? I thought I could, but it looks like I can't. And I'm still stuck over here. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever hotter than my love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camila next door or something. Here's to a blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we gonna celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Well, she doesn't. You see, she's not hot-blooded because her fever is 102. It is not a fever of 103. It's exactly 102. I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep. Especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Sheesh. What if I... move this over here? There, that's pretty good. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Those two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. It sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had family. Oh my, the lamp is out. What in the world? Can that fire be used? No? Doesn't seem like it. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence: to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Eek! What is going on? Oh, I made a typo! I made it over here! Wait, that'll probably send me back. Can I reach? No? Maybe this'll just make it go up? Now I can reach. Hello. Is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights. My deadline. Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever! Let me talk to Amelie, then, at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want her to hear your voice anymore tonight. No, wait, it said I don't want to hear. My bad. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. I like getting to ham it up like that. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. But I should go and find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lene is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. I don't know why the telephone stuff is so laggy. I guess it's loading at the same time, but they should thread it or something. Or wait until the parts that are important have loaded before they do the animation in the first place. Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Oh. Another strange room, and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. I can't trick the documents. Or the medicine. Or the water pitcher. Nope, can't reach. What to do, what to do. Right, I need to go to the junkyard anyway. Like, what am I doing? I need to go to the junkyard. I don't need to be here. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Looks like they're examining the body. I wonder who they are. And besides them, certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? Where's Lene? Is she okay? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just her desk lamp. I'd better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh? This case? Yeah, one of our own. Murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lene. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Oh, the bag doesn't do anything, I guess. Traffic sign doesn't do anything. Umbrella doesn't do anything. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanela wants to come for either. Probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Speaking of getting to ham it up. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanela, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You're just gonna have to hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. This guy is ham, you know? Oh, thank you, Untamed. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. So, this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. And buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Oh, man. I get to have fun voice acting Cabanela. I wasn't even thinking about it until he showed up. Now then, sir. If I may make my report, sir. Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anyhoot, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lene, sir? I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the subject then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. You guys could tell that I'm not afraid to embarrass myself voice acting. I used to be afraid to. The part of being a voice actor is you can't be afraid to embarrass yourself because it's usually going to be embarrassing. Ugh, that Inspector Cabanela, he sure has a strange air about him. You could say that again. And I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. And I hear Lene is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Okay, now we gotta find a way to get up there. Or maybe we can use the telephone? But where would I go from the telephone? Yeah, I don't think the telephone will help me unless I check the park. It appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the rock of the gods! Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, but if an objective person were asked, they might think you were a little suspicious yourself. And two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Oh boy. Alright. But just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young, and so are we. Oh man. At least you all know that I'm having fun, right? You can tell I'm having fun. That's what matters. Gotta find some way to get through here. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Linnea's, do you? This is not good. If it's hers, it's all over. So, Linnea is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? What's this? A pistol? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Good going, Sissel. Fool. If you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. What was that? Is that what I think it was? Sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Okay, let's see. That should go to the detective's office, I think. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? Huh? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doctor over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send it right up, sir. Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Okay, let's go to the super's office. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. I guess I unlocked an extra border? Huh. Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. Scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Linnea! Hang in there, baby! It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. Investigate and you superintend. You have your job, and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Things are always grim when you're dead. Think about it. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. What are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you. Dead. Her second death of the night, actually. A hydration reminder. Let's see, I can get over here now. What is this? What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? A motor? What in the... a ball? This must be a basement. There's that old man from before. I can't see very well in this darkness, but it looks like a pretty strange room. But never mind that. I'd better go see about Lene. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me, are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So, I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lene, if that's any help. Lene, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. Look, I like Lene's theme a lot, okay? That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I look like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There! Now this is more like it! Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Did it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys has just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. The shock is setting in. And so, I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Here I am giggling at somebody dying. Yeah, I think I remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black. I guess that means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. Wow, I skipped over all of the words. You ever skip over all of the words? So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? 'Cause I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. So you don't know me, huh? Nope. Wish I did. So, do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was an accident. Why in the world would I be out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo. By you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was gonna ask you. Why did you ask me to come out here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lene, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out more about me? Before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry. But I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Oh. I guess no notification shows up for that, huh? Thank you, Cedric, for refollowing. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you? I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet, not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Linnea's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with the circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. She just shoved it behind the bookcase? Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. That's a great excuse. It's terrible, but it's great. Well, like, if you were getting arrested, would you order some food? How many of you would order food? You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? 1 chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Perfect. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. You absolutely should, Instigator. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanela, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my Linnea is in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute. Did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby. Oh, well, for tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you as involved on any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanela, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! Oh crap! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Isn't it interesting how the sides of the screen just kind of expand for the full motion video and then they go back to normal? You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use that telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number of the junkyard payphone too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out? As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. You think so? Not sure. But at the same time, I don't see that I have a lot of other options unless... Oh. What are these photos? These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ugh, this lady's tongue could be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking. Remember? I know. Good one. What could this be? Looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what it is? Why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those science-y things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Linné doesn't like very much. Can't seem to get over there, but when Linné puts that note over here, I should be able to again. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Take over watering the cat. I see. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. 1 chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. I can't help if I'm over there. But it's good that we have the kitchen chicken in our phone book now. We definitely gotta go there later. Okay, let's see. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. Told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful it's criminal. Ah. Ack. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines to go wherever we want. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. But I want to stop that criminal. Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Hey, Ams, how are you doing, Ams? Yes, strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. He ordered to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. That's Lene's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope. That was definitely suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Let's see. What's up? I've been watching Lene just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did. So Inspector Cabanela was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Ghost Trick is a game I love. It's number 13 on my top 100 list at the moment. And, you know, I'm really enjoying voice acting it all, even if that makes me a little cringe. Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where that horrible hitman is, who's after me too. Look, I'm cringe, but I am free. I've been waiting for you. Who are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, didn't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. He moved down so I can get in. Good. Carry on, boys. I don't think that changed her fate at all, Cecil. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Oh, connection's acting up. I'm squinting at it and seeing if it recovers. It is definitely dropping a lot of frames here. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone. Okay, let's see. If we unfold this... Stuff's moving around. Okay, let's turn on the fan. Flag. This thing again. It looks like the stream is stabilizing. I'm sorry for the trouble. Hey, RPG. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time to... Let's try to find him, fast. I'm gonna make good, and sure, he understands. What happens to people who point guns at others? There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Good hint. Good hint. Oh no, I think I missed my chance. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like I had to ride on Cabanella's bike there. Let's turn this on. Grab the flag. And now we're up here. Let's wait for Cabanella. Come on, Cabanella. There, I have a bike now. And now I'm a car. And there's our man. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman Division by next month now for sure. There he is, the horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting. Fast. Great music. There. We put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. That hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Fate changed. Okay, I can't shimmy around. This doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Maybe I can use Cabanella's bike. No? Turn off, pedal. Oh. Come along. There he is. If I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. Though it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Good idea. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself, scared the heck out of me. I'll just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. That explains why some of them are turned off. Oh, look at that! One of the lights went out! There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently, we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Oh, nothing happens. That's funny. I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around. This crane... wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Who's writing the Division, Ebenezer Scrooge? If I can get them over here, I can probably... I want to look around. Okay, he's not there. Hey, I told you to lay off that thing! And I told you it wasn't me. Uh-oh. I think I may know what's going on here. This is the work of... you know... What? Hey, shut up! You're creeping me out! But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is... Inspector Cabanela! So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh? But Inspector Cabanela is really a very nice person. Okay, let's see. We're going over to the left. This searchlight is turned on. Can I do anything with these? I feel like that would just knock me way down there. What about the crossing gate? Oh. Oh, that looks dangerous. Okay, I think I have a plan. First, I gotta get back over there. Wow, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. If it just stopped him, that would be fine, but if it killed him, would I be obligated to save him? Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. Apparently, thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do. Just the right amount. That's the way detectives think about things. Now come on, let's do this thing. Ooh, I just love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive. Except for the fact that you're dead. Okay, dude, please bring me over to the other side. In a manner of speaking. I saw the hitman. Don't have much time on my hands here. Gotta hurry. Can't reach. If I can just get over here and turn that light on. And then... Well, hello, Mega. Welcome, welcome. This is one of my favorite games too, honestly. It's been a while for me, though. Like, I love the game, but I haven't played it that recently. Been a few years since I played it last. This is quite a distance from the target, but I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Yeah, exactly, like I remember the first, like, half hour of the game very well, but after that it gets more fuzzy, so it's good. Come on, Sissel, get in. Hold up. When did I become her assistant? Yeah, I wish I could forget all of Undertale again and experience it again. Okay, not much time left. Gotta hurry. I need to become a crossing gate. And now... die! Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair! That's the same thing that little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved. Even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. Use powers of the dead? Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? Yeah, I'm playing with the remastered music. The main theme sounds about the same, except a higher quality. But everything else is kinda different. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we'd better... Wow, words. I tripped over my words. Well, guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Lene has escaped death for a second time. But that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I better go see how she's doing. I wonder...
You knocked out my contact!
Oh, maybe not. Wasn't a very useful way to do this. Maybe if I do it this way. Spider goes how? Doesn't look very good. And I was just trying to give it an outline, come on. Don't mind me, I'm just messing with filters over here. That works. Kind of. Anyway, the game. Video games. What's that achievement? Huh. Can I... Yep, I can use the umbrella to get down. And from here, I should be able to reach... the phone. Ray, you want to help me out here, man? No? It's okay, I have a path anyway. Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any closer in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lene, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I decided to go back to the office where Lene was being detained. Her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lene is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Okay. Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. Actually, will you guys give me just a moment? I won't even be a minute, it'll just be a moment. Sorry about that. I'm back. When Lene lost her life for the second time, she was being detained, on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lene is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lene is our friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lene. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. I'm very sorry. I couldn't care less, sir. So, our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. Linnea's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? I wish I could find out. Do-do-do-do-do. Doesn't seem like I can make it go any faster here. I can't hear from here. Better get closer. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Linnea escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Linnea is pretty slim. Fool. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. Ugh, you'll never make detective at that rate. Women are liquid. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently, that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. Welcome back. These instruments, they're really all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eyes on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Can't really do anything over there. Maybe he'll check it now. Huh? This is Linnea's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do, what to do. This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What? This? Oh, this is, Wait a minute. Is that... Yes, sir. It's Linnea's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am, sir. I really am. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Oh, brother. Hello? To who am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCall? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Linnea, earlier? From Linnea? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Okay, we're off to prison. I'm gonna go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but... What is it? That notebook, would you mind if I gave... Never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Okay, now I can go off to the prison. Bet you can't believe one of your favorite streamers just went to prison. What was that about? I heard you say Lene. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. Hahaha. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean, that's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. You know, if Yuji Naka had a stream, he'd never be able to turn it off because he thinks that you should only use one button. I just hope Lene is not doing anything crazy. I mean, I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lene has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So, let's see. This is the place Lene took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Arrgh! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So, let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. Yes, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, huh? That's when Lene usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lene. I wish I could comfort her. Arrgh! What are you doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay, I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. And yeah, the Riker maneuver is really special. Like, he's got an injury of sorts, permanent. That means he can't really move around like a normal person, so he has to hoist himself over chairs. It's great. Look at those really blurry things. There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It's not because he's tall, no. I don't remember the exact details. But... let's see, what was it again? Cops need a bazooka? Of course they do! Why would they ever not? He wasn't even aware he was doing it, huh? He was just because night with lower backs. Personally, I've always thought that he had a bad back. He does it even with chairs that he doesn't need to do it with. Horseback riding accident? Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for an emergency. Oh, yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Urgh. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies, don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Yeah, the honesty is charming. Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Night vision goggles? These aren't helping me, though. I can reach the bazooka, though. What's this goblet? Now, if I could just fire the bazooka, that would be great. Hello? Lene! I'm sorry. I don't have much time to talk. Just please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if it's only for tonight? Well, Oh. Well, I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. I guess we can go back to Lene now. Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're going to report that call from Lene. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yeah, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lene, too? Special case, huh? Alright. You win. Hello, Cup is a cat. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a nice night. Thank you for the follow, Cup is a cat. You were last playing lo-fi games with Cup the Puppet Cat, huh? Thank you for the follow, Cryptid Moon. What were you playing exactly, Cup? What were you playing? What were you up to? Let me know. I want to know all about it. Oh, the sound? I'm so sorry. That is bad timing for that to happen. I'm fixing it though, don't worry. A variety of retro games? You play anything particularly cool? Okay, the sound should be fixed. Kirby's Dream Course, Music 2000, Tetris, and Sonic 3. I play Sonic 3 a lot. Lene! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? Oh, is she dead again? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. A couple of your mugs recommended me? Oh, well, thank you, whoever you are. I appreciate you too. Oh, Ashley! Ashley, hello! Even played a bit of Mean Bean Machine. Nice. So we're here playing Ghost Trick. I've been voice acting all of the dialogue because I just love this game so much that I can't resist doing it. So, apologies in advance, but... Ghost Trick is such a good game. You know, it's such a good game that it ended up on my top 100 list. In fact, it's number 13. Anyway, thank you for bringing these lovely people here, Cup. I hope you enjoy your time here too. It is a cozy stream here that I run here. It looks like she's dead. You better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lene? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? What an interesting room. This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? You see one? Oh, I remember. This is a closed room mystery, basically. With a Rube Goldberg device. Ah, then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. You know, if we want to figure out this murder, we just need to turn the chessboard around. What a terrible turn of events. So, now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. So, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing great. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind the murder from my own eyes. It doesn't really let us go anywhere but talk to Lene. I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you go do just that. Hurry along now. And yeah, for me, yesterday was mostly me playing Terranigma and getting startled by all the fireworks sounds because I'm a cat. Actually, I tried to go to bed when the fireworks were still going. That was very difficult. They were going until like midnight. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. And now we're going back. This murder is particularly interesting, though. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember it was a Rube Goldberg device that killed her. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. Episode 8. Nice to see you, Seahorse. I hope you're having a lovely night, too. Recently playing Bomberman and concluded that fireworks are just bombs with pizzazz. I mean, that is technically true. They're just very flashy bombs. You're not even wrong. He hung up. You're working on DJ stuff? I hope it's going well. There is very little difference between a firework and a small bomb. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Oh, come to think of it, I just remembered what this mystery is. I'm not gonna say anything though. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch black, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? You're starting to sound like a Death Clock song. That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. It's lagging. I guess it's loading. I'm realizing that my PC is running pretty hot for some reason. It must be because this game runs in the RE engine? Why did they port it to the RE engine? You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures. But I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. Thank you for the hydration reminder. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? This line. Okay, I should get on to the lamp. Okay, I probably don't want to go over here to the telephone. I need to stay in the room. If I don't, I think I'll be in trouble. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. I can't. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Hold on a moment. I need to check something. Green Nose. Please ban that Sophia person who just came into our server. They're one of those, solicitation bots. Well, not a bot, but you know. Thank you for following the Dollar Store, Jason. Yes, I am a cat. Thank you for noticing. How are you? Thanks, Green Nose. I'm glad you're doing all right. Did you have a nice... well, I don't even know if you're American, but if you're American, did you have a nice 4th? And if not, did you have a nice 4th anyway? Because you know you don't have to be celebrating a holiday to have a good day. So, about telephones. In the 4 minutes before World, you can't just use them at any old time, right? That's right. Only when it's being used to make a call. So maybe that call just now was a good opportunity. It seems to me there's a fine line between good opportunity and our only hope. So which one was that phone call? It seems to me... I have no idea. Actually... yeah, crap. I needed to take that phone call. I think... okay, so... I need to get onto the lamp, and then I need to get into the telephone. Man, it kind of figures that a Discord solicitor would strike while I'm streaming, right? It's funny in a way. Bad, but funny. Not quite close enough. There. Yeah, exactly, Greenlows. Okay, so now we just need to take the call. Yeah, exactly, Cup. Most of them are not actually bots, they are real people, but they're being paid to do this by like an art farm that scams people, things like that. The most unfortunate thing is when you realize that most of them are real people. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad, I thought I was all alone. Let's see, let's go there and try to get in through the top. Because we know that we're directly above the room pretty much. And yeah, exactly, Cup. I feel the same way. Hung up. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lene, sweet cute Lene, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. And then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only somebody would give me a kind word right about now. You want to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun? Let's see. Hang in there. That's all you've got? I'd like to see you do better. Okay, maybe if I do something with this kettle... That startled me! It shouldn't have, because I caused it, but it startled me. Lene ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. The kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyways. Poor guy. Oh, this ball will roll when the things turn on, right? That might be my chance. There it goes. The murder machine has started. if the whole thing plays out, that gun in the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. That'll probably just cause it prematurely if I do that. What if I... This is a ball, this is the toy cake, this is Alan's toy. What about this hatch? Is anything... Maybe what if I... Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey look, there's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. And it seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I think she's dead. I did not do anything to revert this. That's not what I meant to do. This button. Shift. Okay, now let's go back down. Gotta be something I can do. I think I set the thing off myself, so that was kind of my fault. We open that up. Causes that to happen early. That might disarm the device. Oh crap, I'm stuck. No, it's already moving. And she's about to die. I usually only ask for tips from the chat if I'm getting a little desperate. The funny thing is, I have cleared this game before, but I have a really bad sense of memory. It is one of my favorite games, after all. Yeah, I also very much appreciate that. All too many people wouldn't. Okay, at that point, it's already started. There's not much I can do unless... Unless? Oh. A little convoluted, but... Let me get over here first. Knock this down. This sends the ball rolling. Oh! Hey, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were putting on a putting green, well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the ball the path takes. I'm sorry, what did you just say, Sarah? What did you just say? That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. Come on, my voice acting training, and I still make mistakes like that sometimes. Everybody does. It's funny, right? I think Thank you, Greenlows. Yes, that is true. Just like how people who take English writing majors end up not necessarily being very good with the English language. Okay, let's do this. Boink. What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what those are, but it's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? I'm so sorry, everyone. That must have been loud. Sissel, are you there? Lene is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have anything in particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lene is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camila? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camila alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing her back to life. Bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camila and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So, I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? you know what they say. All toasters toast toast. When it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad.
You know
I
what
really
they
like this
say,
song.
the more the merrier.
You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit? I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I get it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. So I had some important information you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight, at the junkyard. And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. Hi, Noses. Hi, Interview. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camila. Oh, yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized... You and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Hey, Falcon. I don't think I've seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again if you can help it. Off she goes. Thank you, Rich Crisps for resubscribing for 3 months now. I appreciate that you enjoy what I'm doing well enough to subscribe to me like that. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lene is investigating, and she holds the case of solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lene gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's
Chaos Control is?
work order for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison. Okay, we're going to the prison. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. Lost Memories of Self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned to the dead guy one task: to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. You two have one brain cell, huh? What should I do? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lene. Sweet, cute Lene, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends blue and green, yelled at me. Forget all about that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun, Lene, probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister... would you mind just leaving me alone? Poor guy. I feel bad for him. Diagnosis for the 100 bids. Ah, the preparation's coming along. I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, and I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. Prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Hey, Bailey. Oh crap, I should have moved first. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege? Metro who what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache? Why did I say mustache? Were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sends shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national security. Ugh. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Okay, so I should wait until he... Actually, just letting this loose should work. Why does curry need national security? Because it's a national food, right? What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Ah, it's this one. We've already seen this one. What did that punk do anyway? You never heard that story? About the secret rendezvous case? Late at night when you're all alone. Sorry, that's the wrong secret rendezvous. Secret who, what? D38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What, was it a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets? Budget misappropriations? Foreign economy strategies? Illicit dealings? Everything! He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets! Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Oh wait, that's a different memo. How can I get back over here like that, though? Maybe I can't. Oh wait, yeah I can. Just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. Well, I told you, it's only for emergencies, don't play with it. And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought his work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes, I don't know which is my real job. Going on rounds or building houses out of cards. Well, you'd better know. And you ought to know that I'm just kidding. Urgh. Okay, so what's on this memo? Hey, Bailey. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. How's it going, Shoxus? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, right? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99? Who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. I knew that I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was committed of murder, huh? Convicted. And he apparently has a beard. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Updated the phone book. More importantly, we gotta get over here. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. Can't reach. There we go. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe? Something primitive like that, I bet. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guardman. How about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. Proper walk for a properly led life, now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. That's a good philosophy. So, I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lene possibly want with that information? What's going on? Damn! Don't think I can take another second in that stinking pit. Looks like the guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head. There's a drum here. Bunk. Notes. So this is one of those little blackboards Lene mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lene now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lene empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone. It looks like it's internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. The only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. I also forget how to read sometimes. There's a pad of notepapers hanging on the wall. There's a red O drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. There's a red cross drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. So I can go back to the security room like this, but it doesn't really help me at the moment. What to do? Let's try... What is this? Emergency button. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison? That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Okay, he throws the X down there when that happens. I caused quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use the arrow keys to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Okay, I see. May as well wait around here. Nice tunnel. Okay, so in quick sequence, hit the emergency button. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? Maybe you can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Okay, so we're going to hit the alarm, and we're going to quickly get back into the cell if we can. Wait, did he just throw a note in there? He did. If only I'd been on that note already. Okay, so we wait for him to start his digging again, so that we can hit the emergency button to stop him digging, so that we can get over there by writing on the note. I remember this much. Wait, I'm already... Oh, I was on the note. Well, thank goodness for that, then. Still can't read. But I'd better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe you can find some kind of information that might help Lene out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lene is investigating looks like. By the looks of him, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover schedule for tomorrow too. I mean, I already did, but details. This basket. Huh, he has something on him? Oh, a spoon? Well then, that works. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building. It looks like the curry lover comes back when he hears the bell. I can't make heads or tails of his behavior once he gets back, though. But this prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to it takes all kinds. I'd better try to find a path to D99's cell. And here we are. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. Hey Penny, I hope you are doing well yourself. It's good to see you. This is the last cell in this area, so that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member? What in the world really happened? And why is Lene so concerned about this prisoner? Do you guys think that that thing in the back is, like, a Dr. Seuss character? Or is it the King Babam? And why is Lene so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos, I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their face has been blotted out with black paint. Sure, you can answer seriously, as long as you're not saying anything spoilerific. mean, I know what this game goes, where this game goes, but some people here don't. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. I feel so weird doing this husky voice so much. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, all right. So, the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Linné's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway, the least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all! I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Linné was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Linné is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Linné, fast. And not for her sake, for mine. To solve this mystery of me. You gotta admire the way he eats, though. This telephone doesn't seem to connect to outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Linné. Gotta get to a place that has an external line, and fast. I really like this song, don't you? Oh no, it's over. It's true, Roto shovels down his food. I'm not sure he enjoys it. I mean, I know he enjoys it, but I don't know if he... Ah, whatever, you guys understand. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing? Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak to you. Oh, boy. Evening. Cabanela here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanela. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lene? Oh. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Lene should be heading for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. Looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lene, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. Your Lene, I mean. Inspector Cabanela? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lene? I don't know. Guess it's something happened that we don't know about. Night of all nights. Inspector Cabanela must be upset tonight, too. Weren't he and Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanela never came to visit him? He's the lead of the special investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lene. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. I think I just groaned so much that it is actually physically uncomfortable. Like, the groan became real. Why'd I go here? I don't know either. You know, sometimes I get the feeling I just want to crawl into a hole. Mood? Maybe this is the entrance to my true destiny. Go ahead. Here, I'll even push the close button for you. Yeah, I get really into my roles when I'm voice acting like this. I know I'm not the best voice actor in the world, but if you can get into the role, that's the most important thing, right? Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanella? We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. The chicken kitchen. This is where that little lady and Lene are supposed to meet. But I don't see either one of them here. I guess they haven't shown up yet. Thanks for the hydration reminder. No sense just wasting time standing around waiting for them. Maybe you can check some other place out in the meantime? Like police headquarters. Lene is apparently being treated as a fugitive there. Is that white-suited inspector really on Lene's side? Okay, let's take a look. Like, I didn't think I had to do anything here, but I guess I do. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Great, I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice to believe, baby. Is that the security tape the investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny, it's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Ugh, why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lene at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of information here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lene. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me, though. Lene looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is that no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela, it's the truth. It wasn't me who played that tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, and the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. Hitman in Black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down in the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. That a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. It looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But it is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lene. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lene show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. I don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps... That's something you never want to hear. What happened? Detective, come in! Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. And now I gotta roll up the screen again. I gotta get to the telephone. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor, hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there that you need assistance with? Something happened there, you ask? More like, there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait. Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You're going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's something else. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector. Your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. I just enjoy voice acting Cabanella, okay? Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lene, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lene be involved in this time when I find her there? I wouldn't say that he's my spirit animal, but I definitely enjoy voice acting him because I get to ham it up in a really dramatic and theatrical way that the text defines pretty well. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. I just can't get the pictures I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Whoa. What in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she'd had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. No, but there's someone over there who is Sissel. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lene should be here. But I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead, so I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Gee, I wonder who that is. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to treat a guy. Dreep? What's a dreep? Did I say dreep? What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for Prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanela? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say, because of you. Me? Huh? Isn't that the big monster lackey from Torrance Passage? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean... the mark the police were waiting for was... me? I'll be back momentarily, okay? It shouldn't even be a minute. Oh yeah, and I'm taking Sissel with me. Sorry about that, I just kind of heard something. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on Prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had to worry much about a schedule myself. You know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what Prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never... Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a long time. A very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case... the prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. On my way here, I stopped by the Chief of Police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, Detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense. If it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember, I don't know. You've gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I didn't really. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? So what are you gonna do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you gonna get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm gonna save you. That's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. I I don't know, I think that's how Rhoda wants to die. The note said, the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet me here. Words. What's this? A giant chicken allergy. I think I do too. But I don't have an allergy to regular chickens. Where's my chicken? She looks up at the giant one. I don't think that's her chicken. Can I eat that thing? Oh, Lene. Uh-oh. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. If you're gonna call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. That bow. You wrote this note, right? I think so. But I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you meet we're supposed to meet might already be here. Here's the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh, yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. Oops, I missed her. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Can't examine that. But definitely gotta ring the bell again. You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Oh, okay, that's alright then. But the chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? I agree. Me too. You rang? It just plays that again when I try to ring the bell a second time while she's there. Like, I thought that would get some sort of attention, but... What was that sign? A tempting dessert menu, maybe? It's kind of embarrassing to have somebody watch your every move like this. No, that sign was... Come to think of it, what did that sign say? My memory's a little hazy on that part. In any case, just hanging around here isn't going to fix anything. I'll have to look for a way to get beyond this area. I don't think there's much I can do from here. What's taking my chicken so long? Unfortunately for you, according to what we saw before, the van arrives before your chicken does. In any case, just hanging around here isn't going to fix anything. I'll have to look for a way to get beyond this area. There isn't a whole lot I can do because... Unless she comes out carrying a tray or something. Can't do any other tricks. I really think I just have to wait for the truck. So I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for the truck. Right, Sissel? The game's giving me generous amounts of time, though. Maybe there's something I'm missing? It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. He should be here by now. Doesn't he know the first rule of making a deal? Never keep the customer waiting. Be quiet for a minute. Is that Guile from Street Fighter? Like one of his alternate palettes? There's a bug in this restaurant somewhere. A bug? I don't see any bug. Right there, a ladybug. I just hate little bugs. So she sets it on fire? Whoops, wrong button. It's shift, not control. Okay, so you want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't bring it. But I would like to see you bring my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. It looks like I just... words. It looks like I could just end up getting left there if I'd stayed on the pitcher of water. This is one big trunk. Seems pretty heavy, too. Very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Can't reach. Can't reach. Chicken is out of our reach. Do you really think we could trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... how do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to the Metro Police? These cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? Those two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? The table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot just for the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the Bridge of Poultry to the land of love. Well, they left. They forgot their briefcase. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation here has changed a little bit now. Yeah, but now I'm stuck on this briefcase. I don't believe in the sixth sense. It's not scientific. Says the ghost. But come think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Uh... My connection is zacking up, I'm sorry. I'm seeing if it stabilizes. Dispense. It looks like it's stabilized again. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I agree we have to find somebody who can help then. It's acting up again. I'm sorry, everyone, about all these issues here. I'm just watching the status keep going red. Looks a little stable. You rang? Oh, no, it went red again. Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? He has a surprisingly short career with this place. And death. Time to death, but she's already dead. It looks like it's green again. Right now. Nope, still going red. Even if I go up there... I get attached to that trunk. There isn't a lot I can do about it. I might have to go back downstairs. Uh-oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It looks like we might be stuck here. But there's still one possibility. If you're counting on the past me, you better not. Huh? I didn't ask for any more water after this.
Yes!
In other words, it won't do us any good to wait for the waitress to come back, huh? Maybe we'd better rethink things here. Looks like the connection stuff cleared up. I'm sorry again about all the trouble, everyone. We have to get on the water pitcher. There's no way around that, but it's a matter of what do we do after that. Gotta be some way... not lose those other two. There's nothing nearby here. Nothing here but the trunk. Like, they're not even getting any more drinks or anything. If they did, I might have something. I just can't quite reach. Never keep the customer waiting. There's a bug in this restaurant somewhere. Oh, this is a different conversation. It's the one from earlier, but not the one from just a moment ago. Oh. Well, that doesn't help me. They stayed here this time, but... What the? They're over here still. Quick, do something. The big bird is just about to fall on my head. Do something, you say, but... Is there anything I can do from here? There is really nothing I can do from here. It's weird that I couldn't start from the fate change, actually. Gotta convince them to go over there somehow. But I also need them to take the trunk with them, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Like, it feels like they heard my conversation or something. Not much to do here. If I do skip this dialogue, I guess it might not be. Yeah, it is odd that they know about those cases, but... And then she notices and decides to move. They don't seem to have control during this part. So they go over there. Can't do anything right now. Ah. This counts as a fate change, and I can go back to it. I'm not sure why I couldn't before. Takes a moment for that thing to become active, huh? Oh, there we go. I guess that's it. Oh, you just broke that glass. Just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Oh no, I can't reach the trunk. I think they lift it up and I have a brief moment to get onto it then? Something like that. I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Ooh, that thing really is heavy, huh? Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Can't quite reach. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh right, who to invite to the wedding? If we get married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. Huh? But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Oh boy. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You are not dead yet. No, but I'm gonna be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Can't quite reach. It's still locked. Also, it looks bigger. Oh, of course. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I've never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. What the? That's Lene, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case's extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lene. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lene. He'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. Don't you love this cross section of the car? Like, why do we get a cross section of this? I know it's because we're going to be in it in a moment, but this is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir. I'll go get her. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. That's a way to go. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash, I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that
He was a good man.
conversation,
What a rotten way to die.
the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. Hey, this place... This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park again. Ever. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off, it's pretty loud. Plop. Can't do much like this. Now I can move it. Still doesn't distract him. Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still, it might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Yeah, this part. Yeah, this whole part. I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man. And then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. He's on the move. There isn't much time left. We have to stop him, fast. Otherwise, he's gonna crash into the chicken kitchen. This is like that game, isn't it? The game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sorry. I'd better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke. Never mind that. We have to do something. This is just gonna kill him anyway, though. Oh no, the wheel came off! What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. I think I changed his fate, though, if you get me. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Oops. That was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that? Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Were there any other paths before that? So let's see. I guess I can set this off when he's passing by, or something. I don't know if there's any objects on him, like on his person. He carries the binoculars, but then he later throws them down. If I could only distract him from putting the binoculars down in the first place. Or, oh. Silly me. Like this. It's gotta do it, right? What are these doing here? And beyond this is... Detective Ringe, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanela will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. You have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Do you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. I bet it will be. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. This is funny. Look at that. That's a thing that shirts can do, right?
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's those waitresses meddling that starts this whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out, and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing with our own eyes the cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea about what to do about the ladybug. No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Not much I can do from here. If I could only reach the pedal. I need to switch the chickens. Okay. I love this game, it's so charming. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. You were what? Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts. How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. What are you doing? Can't you tell? I thought I'd give it a little spin. Oh, I get it. You're gonna make her take the one that doesn't have the ladybug on it. Right. And then the suspicious woman won't burn it up. Good thinking, but wait a minute. I don't know if that'll work. Huh? After all, even a girl like her is still bound to notice. I mean, Platter's suddenly spinning around right before her eyes. Yeah, that's the rub. If only we could distract her for a minute. Is he about to... Yeah. Oh. Oh, the... Right. Make it all smoky in here. She didn't notice. Hey, Mikkel. Sorry for not responding sooner. I was paying attention to the game. I'm doing okay. There. How about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. La, la, la. Terrible. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway... You were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's get back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lene. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. I gotta wait for this guy again. I don't think this is helping me. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the Red Detective from death. Saved Lene, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. She's eating the exact same way Jowd was. Meanwhile, Lene's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Meow, 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 meow. Is Lene having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I'd better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Wrench. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks, just watching Lene eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave it to us? Leave us to it? No, stay right there. Uh-huh. I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lene, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lene has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes, like planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, Detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lene. You've explained your side and I understand, but there's an all-points bulletin out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No, can do. I'm meeting someone here. Meeting somebody. Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? All toasters toast toast? That you're still looking into Detective Zhao's case on your own? Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So, how's that chicken you've been waiting for so long? It's great! But you know, with Detective Wrench, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me? I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Wrench, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I save somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Wrench to you then. But I've still got lots and lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla and that music box, too. Music box? Oh, yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. That was supposed to be... Okay. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Detective Wrench works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyways, is that couple at the table upstairs? I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, eh? Apparently, you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigative Unit, I take it. My words are starting to break down. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was gonna die. And then... he appeared, Detective Jowd. that really loud sound? I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to, you're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Sissel, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and I tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. In this case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you, it's too cruel. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lene. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous, there's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel? Me? Get to the prison, stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Wrench, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Did you find Camille? Wow. Wow. Did you find Kamala? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Kamala? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. I would keep going through to the end of the game, but honestly, it's my throat. My throat is wearing down. I think I should hold off for now. See if I can do it tomorrow, maybe. If not, then Saturday or so. Well, depending. Because weekends aren't only mine. So, I'd like to thank you all for watching, as ever. I did so much talking. That was a ridiculous amount of voice acting, right? You could tell that it started to get worse near the end and everything, though. So I am going to bid you all a good night. I really appreciate that you support me so much. It means the world to me. Never will I take it for granted. And I will send you on after the credits roll, as I always do. I'm going to send you over to Alice Sawyer, who's playing Fahrenheit. But, say hello, be friendly. Say goodbye to Sissel, because because Sissel is going away for the night too. I will see you all again next time. Thank you so much for bearing with me through all that voice acting and everything. I love Ghost Trick. I am going to be excited to resume it next time. For the time being, though, good night, good night, good night. I'll give him a stay of execution. It's fine.